bring that science back to life and establish its legitimacy.
And the Avatar's advent onto planet Earth was to protect the world from this great cosmic deluge, to bring the new age, the Satya Yuga. So let's listen to Devi Parashakti herself revealing about this.
ஓம் 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 உலக மக்களே கேளுங்கள். போற்றி கலி கழிந்து புதுயுகம் சத்தியயுகம் புறப்பட வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததனால் வந்திருக்கின்றது இந்த பெரும் பிரளயம். கவலை வேண்டாம் மக்களே. நித்யானந்தன் வடிவம் தாங்கி நாமே இங்கு வந்திருக்கின்றோம். நித்யயுகம் செய்வோம், நித்யயுகம் சத்யயுகமாய் மலரும் இங்கு. ஆனந்தமாக இருங்கள்.
And the translation of the Parashakti's revelations, people of the world, listen, Kali Yuga has matured, and over time it has come for Satya Yuga to happen. So this great pralaya has come. Don't worry, people. In the form of Nithyananda, I myself have come here. I will make Nitya Yuga. Nitya Yuga will blossom as Satya Yuga. Be blissful. For this huge hell Kirmi Bhojanam not to come to India. 2020, I had planned to do the Padayatra throughout India in the 12 Jyotirlingas through my son Swamiji. And in order to prepare for this, the Avatar began the Padayatra at the mere age of 10. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began enriching one person at a time, with these truths from the sacred scriptures and the secrets of higher living. And even when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just a teenager, all his classmates recall the Yatra of Hinduism led them from Gudiyatham, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, his birthplace, and a huge pilgrimage site. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was at the Ramakrishna Mutt at age 19, all the fellow monks recall the yatra that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism led them on from Chennai, Tamil Nadu to Tiruvannamalai, and gave them an unforgettable pilgrimage experience. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued to walk the length and breadth of India, reaching more and more people, preparing each one until the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the international mission, the Nithyananda Sangha, to revive Kailasa internationally on the 31st of December, 1999. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the first Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem in Tiruchengood, Tamil Nadu on the 14th of April, 2001. Here you can see the photos of the inauguration day when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was just 23 years old. And in 2003, the Avatar continued his Vijayatra all over the world to enrich people from various backgrounds. And despite many people not understanding English, the intensity and dedication of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism continued to resonate with people and literally move them to tears. Here you can see the photos of the disciples and devotees receiving the Supreme Concept of Hinduism with so much of gratitude in Guadeloupe and in Brazil, where most of them did not even understand English. And in 2004, the Avatar led his disciples on the first Himalayan Yatra, visiting temples, delivering satsang, and initiating them into the superconscious breakthrough. And subsequently, the Avatar personally organized and led yatras yearly and guided individual souls, not just to physical spiritual heights, but to supernal spiritual realms. And in 2006, the Padayatras were taken to the next level with the Kodikan Radayatra, with crores participating and impacted by Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari, who went from city to city, blessing people and initiating them into this beautiful science. And here is a short video clip of the Kodikan Radayatra, where you can see literally thousands and thousands of people walking with the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, just being blessed to be in his presence and literally radiating with so much of joy. And the Kodikan Radayatra culminated with the inauguration and consecration of the Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti and the Swayambhuliga at the Adi Kailasha Sarvatyambika in Bangalore, South India. And these deities were energized as Archavataras to radiate the energy of Paramashiva and Parashakti to create Adi Kailasha Sarvatyambika as a ship to save humanity from this upcoming pralaya. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism created innumerable spiritual energy centers in India as safe havens to protect people during this great deluge. And here are just three of them. The Kailasa in Tiruchendur, the Adi Kailasha Sarvatyambika in Bangalore, and the Kailasa in Hyderabad. And in 2008, the Avatar created and energized the Nityananda Vajrasarovar with the Anandalingam, which would protect anyone who bathes in its waters from this deadly COVID-19 disease. And here you can watch a short clip of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism performing Abhishekam and energizing the Anandalingam.
सहस्राक्षाय च शतधन्वने च नमो गिरिशाय जिपिविष्टाय च नमो मीढुष्टमाय च शुमते च नमो स्रस्वाय च वामनाय च नमो बृहते च वर्षीयते च नमो वृद्धाय च संवृद्धने च नमो अग्र्याय च प्रथमाय च नम आशवे च जिराय च नम शीघ्रियाय च शीघ्राय च नम ऊर्ण्याय च वस्वन्याय च नम स्रोतस्याय च द्वीत्याय च नमो ज्येष्ठाय च कनिष्ठाय च नम पूर्वजाय च परजाय च नमो मध्यमाय च प्रगल्भाय च नमो च गण्याय च बुद्ध्याय च नम सोभ्याय च प्रतिसर्याय च नमो याम्याय च क्षेम्याय च नम उर्वर्याय च खल्याय च नम श्रोप्याय च वसान्याय च नमो वन्याय च कक्ष्याय च नम श्रवाय च प्रतिश्रवाय च नम आशुषेणाय च आश्रुताय च नम शूराय च वभिन्दते च नमो वर्मिणे च वरुथिने च नमो बिल्मिने च कवथिने च नम श्रुताय च श्रुतसेनाय च नमो दुन्दुभ्याय च हनन्याय च नमो धृष्णवे च प्रवृषाय च नमो दूताय च प्रहिताय च नमो निषङ्गिने च शुधिमते च नमस्तीक्ष्णे च वेजायुधिने च नमस्वायुधाय च सुधन्वने च नमस्कृत्याय च पथ्याय च नमः काट्याय च नीप्याय च नमः सूप्याय च सरस्याय च नमो नाद्याय च वैशन्ताय च नमः कूप्याय च भट्याय च नमो वर्ष्याय च नमो मेघ्याय च विद्युत्याय च नम ईर्ध्याय च तप्याय च नमो वात्याय च रेश्म्याय च नमो वास्तव्याय च वास्तुपाय च ओम नमः सोमाय च रुद्राय च नमस्ताम्राय च अरुणाय च नमः शृंगाय च वशुपतये च नमः उग्राय च भीमाय च नमो अग्रे बधाय च दूरे बधाय च नमो हन्त्रे च हन्यसे च नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो नमस्ताराय नमः शम्भवे च मयोभवे च नमः शङ्कराय च मयस्कराय च नमः शिवाय च शिवतराय च नमः तीर्थ्याय च कूल्याय च नमः पार्याय च वार्याय च नमः प्रतरणाय चोत्तरणाय च नमः आतार्याय च लाद्याय च नमः षष्ट्याय च फेन्याय च नमस्तिकत्याय च प्रवाह्याय च नमः ईरण्याय च प्रपथ्याय च नमः किगंशिलाय च क्षयणाय च नमः कपर्दिने रस्तये च नमो गोष्ठ्याय च गृह्.
And in 2009, the Avatar held another Kodi Gandhara Yatra and garnered international attention and created a movement where lakhs of Hindus were once again embracing Hinduism. Let us watch a short clip of this Padayatra from Patnam to Salem.
போல நின்பதம் கண்ட என் மனோ நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நின்முகம் நீனைந்து இங்கு நிர்மலமாகவே ஆனதே இதய சக்கரம் அனகதமும் இனிமையோடு திறந்ததே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே. மற்றவர் கண்டு மறைகள் எல்லாம் கழன்று விசுத்தி அதுவும் அசுத்தியாய் பொறாமையோடிங்கு ஏக்கத்தோடப்பா புண்ணியம் எல்லாம் போனதே எரிந்தவயிரும் ஏக்கமும் சேர்த்து விசுத்தி அசுத்தியானதே விசுத்தியை தீர்க்க விமலனின் பதம் விரைந்து இங்கு வரவேணுமே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்ய சத்குரு நித்யனே. ஆமை பூகுந்த எண்ணகந்தினை பொறாமை பூகாது காக்கவே
And wherever the avatars have graced the planet Earth, there the seeds of super consciousness have been sown. And with over 1,000 plus Kailasa ecosystems and Sadvikyapitas all over the world. Over 1 billion people have been enriched by the supreme concept of Hinduism and his teaching. And in the next several photos, we will see just a few of the enlightenment ecosystems created by the supreme concept of Hinduism to guide them through this Pralaya, to give them a community to achieve the super conscious breakthrough. So the first ever Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem was the Kailasa Erode, the Adi Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the Adi Kailasa Satyajit in Bangalore. The Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. The Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio. And the Kailasa in Los Angeles. The Kailasa in San Jose. The Kailasa in Seattle, Washington. The Kailasa in Houston, Texas. And the Kailasa in Charlotte, North Carolina. The Kailasa in New York. The Kailasa in Washington, D.C. The Kailasa in Toronto, Canada. The Kailasa in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. The Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona. The Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. The Kailasa in Oman. The Kailasa in Dubai. The Kailasa in London, UK. The Kailasa in Scotland, UK. The Kailasa in Netherlands. The Kailasa in Slovakia. The Kailasa in Belgium. The Kailasa in Luxembourg. The Kailasa in Austria. The Kailasa in Germany. The Kailasa in Italy. The Kailasa in France. The Kailasa in Switzerland. The Kailasa in Mauritius. The Kailasa in South Africa. the Kailasa in Salem, and more photos of Kailasa in Salem. The Kailasa in Patnam, the Kailasa in Varanasi, the Kailasa in Rajapaliyam, the Kailasa in Hyderabad, the Kailasa in Kerala, the Kailasa in Gujarat, which is the Yogini Sarvanya Pita, the Kailasa in Tiruvanmiyur, the Kailasa in Alamkulam, the Kailasa in Tambaram, Chennai, the Kailasa in Abadi, Chennai, and other Kailasas in Chennai, and the Kailasa in Melbourne, Australia, Kailasa in New Zealand, the Kailasa in Singapore, the Kailasa in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, the Kailasa in Guadeloupe, South America, and all of these Kailasas you can see are all over the world, and they were all created for the purpose of guiding people to, during this pandemic, during this pralaya, and to create a enlightenment ecosystem for people to flourish and to have these super conscious breakthroughs. Humanity survived. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also created the sovereign order of Kailasa with thousands of sannyasis with no discrimination against caste, creed, or religion. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated thousands into the Nithyananda spiritual healing, who are actively healing millions all over the world. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established over 2,500 plus satsang centers, Padaka mandirs, and home temples that operate as de facto embassies of Kailasa. And the avatar has inspired millions to reclaim their Hindu-centric freedom. And thousands of yatras were conducted by the Hindu diaspora worldwide, honoring the hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, silently, unknowingly preparing for this pralaya and what was to come. And in 2017, devotees in Malaysia planned a Padayatra and executed it successfully, with thousands across the country, dying Hindu population in Malaysia being reinvigorated again. And for every major Hindu festival, devotees from all over the world have conducted Padayatras out of their sincere devotion and love for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And over the last 26 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed immensely to humanity through various humanitarian services and has enriched over 1 billion people across the globe and has served over 1 billion free, nutritious, organic Catholic meals to people all over the world, and has reached people in a global population across 347 cities and 196 countries across 6 continents. And the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu university in US, Canada, UK, Slovakia, Switzerland, and France. And Kailasa is the world's greatest Hindu nation, digital nation, with over 1 billion views. And you can connect with us on the various platforms on social media, including Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, WhatsApp, and many more. And you can also connect with us on the various websites that we have available. The kailasa.org, nithyananda.org, nithyanandahinduuniversity.org, Kailasa TV, Nithyananda TV, and much more. And if you would like to connect with us and continuously be enriched by these truths from the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism, you can the Enlightenment app and continuously be in this space of enlightenment. And there are over 1 billion e-citizens in over 100 countries across the globe, and have all established successful communities across the globe to continuously be in this space of enlightenment and to create this ecosystem for the superconscious breakthrough to flourish. And the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism has various global initiatives, which include holistic health, education, and the development of human potential. And the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism has been sharing the practical applications of Hinduism and the science of enlightenment, through which many breakthroughs have happened. And the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism has been continuously providing foreign aid through Kailasa's Hindu diplomacy to various countries across the globe. And Sri Kailasa Uniting Nations has had initiatives in various fields, including global peace, education and children, equality, and environmental stability. And the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism has contributed free education to 150 countries across the globe. And Nithyananda's Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university with 487 extended campuses in 154 countries. And it offers free education to over 20 million children and youth across the globe with over 7,000 plus courses. And Kailasa, with the vision of a no hungry home, has initiated multiple services, including Annadan and organic agriculture, and has offered over 1 billion free meals and continues to serve people across the globe. And Kailasa has offered free food in over 197 countries. And Kailasa has also made available free medical services for millions of people across the globe. And one of the greatest contributions of the Supreme Panchayat of Hinduism is the contribution of yoga and the yogic sciences to the world, with over 1,000 plus scriptural references that have been mapped into yogic techniques such as asanas, sadhana, kriya, pranayama, and many more. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has achieved 2 Guinness Book of World Records in yoga and has over 6,000 hours of discourses on yoga and other yogic techniques. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has contributed the revival of the most ancient sciences of Hinduism. The Kailasa's Sacred Arts University has produced more than 4,000 Hindu deities which are consecrated and worshipped in across 600 locations across the globe. And the Kailasa's Sacred Arts University has created over 3,000 deities made of stone, 400 made of 5 metals, 100 made of marble, 1,500 traditional wooden chariots, and over 1,000 plus Hindu vessels, puja items that have been used across the various enlightenment ecosystems. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu university with over 1 million plus palm leaf scriptures and that have been collected and preserved and made available freely to the world. And the Nithyananda Hindu Library has developed the world's first exclusive Hindu library management system based on the ancient Vedic principles. And the world's largest Hindu digital library has been established with over 1 million digital scriptures and digitized palm leaves, and the world's largest collection of Kashmiri Shaivism scriptures. And with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's sincere dedication and hard work over the past 26 years, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been inspiring millions of people, one person at a time, preparing them to stand together to protect humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism announced the Padayatra, the plan to traverse once again on foot from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and re-energize the Jyotirlinga of India from this pralaya. And to prepare, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2018 itself began the re-energizing process of the Jyotirlingas, and the Avatar began visiting temples in earnest to start this intense spiritual process. However, while the Avatar was working hard to protect India from this great destruction, the anti-Hindu element made it nearly impossible for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to do this by forcing the Avatar to halt his mission and continuously attacking over the last 26 years. And despite all of this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been continuously making himself available to humanity during this pandemic and continuously blessing people and guiding people through this pralaya. And we are so blessed today to have the guidance and direct blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through Devi Parashakti. And if you would like to offer your gratitude for Devi continuously guiding and blessing us, you can stay tuned for the next segment. For now, we will be concluding this segment of the program, and we will be moving into the offering segment. I could request the volunteer to project the slides on offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. So Devi has been continuously manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and has been continuously guiding us, blessing us, and literally answering every single one of our prayers. And if you would like to offer your love, your sincere gratitude to Devi Parashakti, you can do so through these various offerings. The offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love and devotion and oneness, and it consists of two parts, the giving and the accepting. And only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. The offering is not made out of fear or out of greed, but is rather a part of this grand Leela of the avatar, played out for the only purpose of giving us enlightenment. And first, let us invoke Devi Parashakti through the Dhyana Shloka. And the translation of this Dhyana Shloka is moonlight face holding the Vedas on one hand and fire in eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with the Japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining in crown. And her name is Manonmani. And the Dhyana Shloka continues on. I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing with blessing hands. And she is wearing the beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and many other gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. And this is from the Mulagama, the Manonmani Dhyana. So as you will see in the next several slides, that many of these offerings are made in gold, and the gold is a very divine element and has a very great significance in Hinduism. And the significance of gold from the Atharva Veda has been described. Triply born by birth in this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agama when it was hurt, and one they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaka. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power, of healing and enlightening. And the vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and the positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. So this is the significance of offering something in gold. Gold is present in all of our sacred scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, the Smritis, the Itihasas, and the Puranas. In all the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal, which purifies our being. And in the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. The ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And one could even be saved from life-threatening illnesses with the gold that was offered as a ritual fee. And gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built in huge doorways of gold. These streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold. And horses, cows, and other animals were even dressed in gold. And the Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. And the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya. the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. And gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to anyone that you love and revere, and especially for the divine, who we hold with our greatest devotion and love. And in temples, they were constructed and paved in gold, and deities were made in gold and decked in and adorned in gold, because it preserved the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. And the first offering that you can make for Devi Parashakti is a very simple e-hundi offering, which is literally what we normally do when we go to the temple. We just put a few dollars in the hundi just to give our gratitude and our love to the divine for manifesting in our life. Now, Kailasa has made this opportunity available online for you. You can do this through the e-hundi offering. And the pramana for this translates, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and removes all fears. And if there is any fear in the minds of devotees, Devi is sure to remove this fear. It is stated that Devi like autumn. And autumn here is not the season, but rather the autumn of our lives, when our thoughts turn more and more inward. And the role of the divine is known and understood very clearly. The divine is the most significant part of our lives in autumn. And the need to worship Devi becomes much more strong. And Devi is described as Shambhavi, the consort of Shambhu, and Devi bestows happiness on devotees, and you can offer anything you want out of your gratitude and love and devotion for Devi Parashakti by offering your name, and it will be chanted during the puja to Devi Parashakti. And you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, which the Sankalpa chanting is the offering of your conscious resolution for anything that you want to manifest in your life. And the significance of this is in the Devi Mahatma. The goddess enchants the universe, and she herself gives birth to the universe. This goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. So if you would like to achieve this knowledge by praying to Devi, you can offer the Sankalpa chanting with as low of an offering as $1. And this Sankalpa chanting, this conscious resolution, blesses the person offering it with the fruition of all of their desires and wishes that they yearn for. And next, you can offer the Sahasranama Swarna Kastu, which is the offering of the gold coin. And all of these gold coins have the names, the various names of Devi Parashakti on them. And Devi is known as Namaparayana Pita. And it is described that she who likes the repetition of her various names. And these various names of Devi are her various qualities, her various aspects that she showers us with. And by offering this Sahasranama Swarna Kastu with the various names of Devi Parashakti, you will also be blessed with these divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. This offering of the 1008 names of Devi is a very special and unique archana offering to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. And you can offer a gold coin inscribed with each one of the 1008 names and receive the blessing to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities described in all of the names of Devi Parashakti. And you can make an offering in various sizes, including the $75, the $150, and the $250 gold coin offering. The next offering is the Mukta Angut, the finger ring with a pearl. And Devi Parashakti, Meenakshi, when she manifested, is known as the ocean of compassion. And the pearl is also a representation of compassion. And the verse describing the pearl states, I bowed to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears the anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all of the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddesses Vani and Rama. I remain forever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. And when you offer the Mukta Angut, you receive the compassion of Devi Meenakshi and receive the connection, the blessings of Devi Meenakshi herself. You could offer a pearl ring and receive the blessings to be showered by her compassion and pure love in all of your business endeavors, in all aspects of your life. You can visit tiny.cc/Devi offering to make this offering today. And the next offering is the Svarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. And the lotus has great significance in Hinduism. And it describes in the Kamikagama that all the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. And there are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship, or meditating on the mudras and the asanas used during worship involve the lotus flower, the lotus leaf, and the lotus pericap, the lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower of Paramashiva, is called the lotus. Of the Paramashiva Linga is the lotus, and the disciple of the Paramashiva Linga is also considered to be the lotus, which is about to bloom. The lotus flower has so much of significance in Hinduism and in all of the divine offerings that we can make to Paramashiva. So you can offer the golden lotus in any size that you wish and be blessed to have this space, the powers, and the being of Devi in your inner space amidst any and every adverse situation in your life. And the next offering is the Svarnamiti, the golden toe ring. And the description of Devi's feet, which you will be able to offer this golden toe ring to, is described. You, whose brightness from the nails destroys the darkness of ignorance, from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You, whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. And to offer the ring Devi, adorning her sacred feet, is to be constantly in the gratitude for receiving her blessings. And even in the most difficult aspects of your life, Devi's feet literally represent salvation. The supreme concept of Buddhism, feet literally represent your liberation. And offering this Svarnamiti, you will receive the blessing to be liberated from all difficulties in your life. And this offering is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. And the Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara Chakra, which is fully open. And the Mantika, the Swarna Mantika, is described. Devi's Sahasrara is described. She who makes the nectar flow in all of our nerves from the Sahasrara. She who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. And offering this Swarna Mantika to Devi will literally make you experience the awakening in your Sahasrara from all of your chakras to your Sahasrara. It will open fully your Sahasrara chakra. And the offering of the mantra to Devi, you will receive the blessing to achieve the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion that Devi Parashakti will bless you with. And the next offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the most favorite offering of all of the devotees and disciples of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And this is literally a moment to just connect with your Guru and to experience that oneness experience. And the verse describing Devi states that the illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. And literally, when you are able to offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine lotus feet of Devi, manifesting through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, you will be dispelled of all the ignorance and darkness in your life. And the shloka from the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of the celestials who always prostrate before Devi. Even the celestials prostrate before Devi, and we also get the beautiful blessing of directly offering our devotion to Devi Parashakti through the physical manifestation of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, the tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of the devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So we also have the blessing to offer our love and our gratitude at the feet of Devi, manifesting through the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. And offering this Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajamana with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And you can receive all of the blessings of Devi herself as well. And the next offering is the Vastra Seva, which is the offering of the cloth, the sacred cloth to Devi, and to receive, you will receive all of the blessings of auspiciousness and the grace of the Supreme Concept of Hinduism when you offer this Vastra Seva. And so now that we've gone through all of these various offerings, here you can sign up to, if you would like to immediately make your offering, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi offering. But if you would like some help in making these offerings today, you can fill out your intention form for that specific seva. And if you would like to help manifest these offerings and you would like more details on these offerings, you can sign up the intention form and you will be receiving more help and guidance in manifesting these offerings today. And if you would like to immediately make this offering, you can go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and go ahead and make tiny.cc/Devi offering and go ahead and make your offering. So we will take you through a quick run through on how to do this. So we can visit tiny.cc/Devi offering. And as we wait for this, you can stay tuned till the next segment where we will be hearing all of the beautiful offerings that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been making available for humanity during this Pralaya. Devi has been continuously guiding and blessing us and has revealed so much about what will be happening, what we should be expecting in the coming months. And the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made so much available for humanity to protect themselves during this Pralaya. So you can stay tuned to the next segment and hear all of what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made available for humanity. So here we have the offerings website where you can go ahead and choose whichever offering you want to make. Say you want to make the offering of Pratiksha Pada Puja. So that is $1,008, and you can go ahead and add that to your cart. And you can go through the description and see what all you will be getting through this Pratiksha Pada Puja, all of the blessings and the prasadam that you will receive. Then you can go to your cart and you can choose how many other offerings you would like to make. If you would like to make maybe 3 offerings, one for yourself and your 2 children, you can go ahead and increase the quantity, and you can update your cart and go ahead and make that offering. And then you can proceed on to checkout. And when you proceed to checkout, you can fill out all of your credit card details just as you would for any other online payment. The Kailasa has made this very easy for anyone to make their offering. You can just fill out all of your billing details and any additional information. And after this, you can go ahead and go back to fill out the Sankalpa form. So yes, you can see what all you will need to fill out during your order. And then you can go and fill out your Sankalpa form, which is the offering of your conscious resolution. With every one of these offerings, you can fill out what it is that you want to manifest in your life and offer and request the blessings and offer your prayers to Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Concept of Hinduism. So you can directly manifest whatever it is that you want in your life. And this, if you can open the Sankalpa offering. Yeah. So yes, you can fill out the Sankalpa name. So you can fill out all of the names of yourself and your loved ones that you would like to make this Sankalpa offering for. And you can fill out your nakshatra details if you have those available. And if not, that is also okay as well. You can just fill out your names and your details. And you can receive all of the blessings and auspiciousness in your life to manifest any reality that you want. You can see all of the details that are available. And all of the offerings that you can choose whichever offering that you are making and go ahead and fill out the conscious resolution that you would like to make while making this offering. So with this, we will be concluding this portion of the segment, and we will be moving into the next segment where we will be receiving and understanding all of the beautiful blessings that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made available for humanity during this Pralaya. And we can hear all about what the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has been making available in the Adi Kailasha Sadvijna Pita. And we have Ma Pranapriya available here today with us for sharing with us all of the beautiful things that you can experience in the Adi Kailasha Sadvijna Pita. So I will let her take over now. And we also have Ma Nithyananda Swami, and these are the two administrators of Adi Kailasha Sadvijna Pita. And they will take all of the beautiful things that the Supreme Concept of Hinduism has made available in the Adi Kailasha Sadvijna Pita during this pranaya. So thank you so much, Ma Pranapriya. You can go ahead and take over now.
Thank you, Ma Purnapriya. So I welcome viewers to the next segment, Kailasa's multi-layered quarantine opportunity for India during COVID-19 as a practical solution resulting in health, joy, and bliss. Before we enter into the segment, let us quickly go through the number of cases in India. Reports about 41,195 new cases in India. So many of you may be thinking that COVID is not there anymore, but it's not true. It's not true because even in on August 12th, 41,195 new cases are registered with 490 deaths in 24 hours. Unemployment rate predicted to reach 10% and amid coronavirus pandemic pushing Australia to recession. The unemployment rate will rise from 5.1% in June quarter, according to Treasury figures, but estimates show the rate would have been higher without the JobKeeper program. The economic shock from coronavirus was said to be far more significant than the global financial crisis. Next is rising food world prices causing concerns amongst people. In Washington, the global food prices have rallied up to multi-highs, triggering the COVID-19 pandemic-related supply chain disruptions and soaring transport costs, the International Monetary Fund has said. More is likely to come since international food prices are expected to increase by 25% in 2021 from 202, wrote from 2020, wrote IMF's Christian Bogmans. Now, what did Devi Parashakti, manifesting truth in Ajavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has revealed? On 5th of June 2021, Devi Parashakti has revealed that not only the people die in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is the life of living enlightenment. First, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. Listen properly, people. The only way to protect yourself from this overflowing cosmic pralaya and from the demonic people who search for destruction for themselves and others because of pralaya, go to Adi Kailasa. Getting shelter at the feet of Paramashivoham, save yourself from corona and death, economic crisis, and mental collapse that is formed because of corona. Save yourself and move towards living enlightenment, move towards Paramashiva Paramburu, doing yoga and tapas, doing seva to all the devotees of Paramashiva, live a good life. Just for that, I have opened the doors of Adi Kailasa. For all those in the universe, not only human beings, even siddhas, jnanis and yogis have come and are doing penance in Adi Kailasa. For everyone who come, goodness, prosperity, jnanam and yogam will overflow. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. Do not have worry. I will protect with goodness. Happiness is there. Enlightenment is there. Do not have fear. Bliss is there. I am solving sufferings. I am the Samaya Burattu Kannathal who come and help at the right time. The revelations about mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on 5th of June 2021. And here you have this media article confirming the same on 6th of June 2021. According to the new study, neurological depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19, even in more mild cases. Revelations about mental health issues by Devi Parashakti on 5th of June, and the media article confirming the same on 8th of June. Here you can see the media article that is published on 8th of June 2021, where it is talking about impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. Similarly, one more, the same article, you can see 60% of the students face anxiety, 54% of them face loneliness, and about 60% of them face depression. There's one more article on 10th of June, where talk about the rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, the researchers say. You can see here how they're talking about since the onset of COVID-19, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and have showed no signs of coming down. Next is an article from Psychology Today talking about much has been said about mental health crisis that is occurring related to coronavirus pandemic. Much of this information has focused on all-consuming anxiety, panic, and fear that many are experiencing. While this is important and needs to be the forefront of all the discussions, something that has not been discussed is the psychologically traumatic nature of what our nation and our world is experiencing. The increased prevalence of post-traumatic stress disorder is expected to emerge as a primary factor driving the growth of global post-traumatic stress disorder, therapeutic market over the period of assessment. More revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti is being confirmed by various media handles, including CNN, shares about there is a high prevalence of mental distress in countries across the globe due to the coronavirus pandemic, especially amongst the healthcare workers and children. According to United Nations and World Health Organization, the impact of pandemic on people's mental health is already extremely concerning. The coronavirus pandemic impact on global mental health is already extremely concerning, says UN. It is now crystal clear that mental health needs to be treated as a core element of our response to and recovery from COVID-19 pandemic. People who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves well-being, including increased gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, empowerment, self-esteem, compassion, self-awareness, and hope. We are all equipped with the innate coping strategies for responding to stress, but sometimes our stress response can become out of balance. We are living in the world that regularly activates our sympathetic response, the body's way of responding to stress, sometimes called the fight or flight. This is balanced by our parasympathetic, which helps us to relax and rest. Yoga can help bring our parasympathetic response back online and allows us to find the balance. So this is very much in agreement with what Devi has revealed, that one should immerse ourselves from yoga and jnana for us to cope up with the effects of pandemic on mental health. So here we can see one article talks about how the people who practice yoga experience less anxiety, less depression, and fewer symptoms of post-traumatic stress disorder. Yoga also improves the well-being, including gratitude, relatedness, acceptance, centeredness, self-awareness, and hope. Yoga is now being used as an empirically based treatment, often in combination with other interventions, with the benefits of both physical and mental health. The article in Psychology Today also talks about when we actively choose a tool of self-care, we better equip ourselves to survive and seek resilience in different circumstances. While it is about one tool, yoga offers the potential for connection and well-being even in these challenging times. Spirituality benefits the mental health. Research shows that individuals have better mental health if they belong to a particular community or have religious beliefs. Spirituality can help the people in many ways. First and foremost, spirituality or religion can help people find meaning in their lives, which is instrumental in improving one's mental health. In addition to endowing meaning to your life, it has potential to improve mental, physical, and emotional well-being as well. It has been a source of relief and comfort for various challenging issues for thousands of years. On 22nd of May 2021, Paramashiva is very clear that focus on making your body alive. Life alive. Mind is obsessive compulsory reactionary pattern. It is nothing but a bunch of unconscious reactions. Do not try to sympathize with the mind. Make your body and life alive. This is the only to all of you. I am talking to everyone who has little love and sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as Guru Swamiji beautifully shared. Make your body consciously strong. Gym will build muscles, make you look nice in the outside, but it is only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle that makes your body conscious. Just see all around the world, all the gym bodies are all dropping dead. Only yoga will make your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Let me give you the solution from Paramashiva to protect yourself from this whole pralaya, not just from corona. The amount of depression, mental suffering, the way the world is suffering, the kind of poverty is happening, people losing their job, income, having insecurity, comfort being lost, so much. Just make your life extremely strong. 3 years before I said, keep yourself alive for next 3 years. I have enough evidence that 3 years back, I have trained the whole Kailas, which includes the devotees in their main homes, Kailaya-vasis inside the Sangha, physically, mentally, psychologically, or consciously for this quarantine lifestyle. Being active without getting mentally broken By being in one place, doing intense yoga, making the body, internal organs strong, taking bay leaf, neem leaf, tulasi, haritaki, triphala, Ayurvedic lifestyle of less food and more energy and more activism. I only told for this important reason, please wake up. Quarantine yourself, build your body, do not bother about your business or any other profit or anything else. This year, if you're alive, that is the greatest profit. And you can see all the different approaches, technologies, techniques, solutions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, implemented in his de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa is being recognized by the United Nations themselves. They have acknowledged the technologies and techniques deployed in these de facto spiritual embassies. The report published that the globalization of disease has led the world to be only as resilient as the least resilient country and person, especially for the highly contagious COVID-19, which has spread with a scale and severity not since Spanish flu. The variants of virus, Delta, Delta plus Epsilon, continue to threaten even those who are vaccinated. Secondary diseases such as black fungus are targeted and killing almost 1 in 2% in such cases. Human life is much more precious and important than all the economic principles or systems in totality, because all these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from hunger or the absence of required medical care. For this purpose, Kailasa has presented a detailed report on effective solution for COVID-19 through multilateralism that was published by UN. A report by the Adi Saivite minority tradition, Hindu community, Kailas Nation. Introduction, the key obstacles. The globalization of disease had led the world, as we have just gone through, distorted policy decisions and conflicting principles can lead to polarizations amongst the nations and within, leading to various extremes such as hoarding of vaccines in some places, wastage of vaccines in others, and unaddressed shortage of vaccines globally. The pandemic has exposed the fragility of the global system. The disruption in the supply chain is essential for essential food supplies, which disproportionately affects the already most vulnerable even more. The lockdowns have brought the global economy into crisis, bringing recessions and worsening the unemployment rates. Frequent lockdowns and the ongoing threat of famine, especially in countries where employment is predominantly informal, are exacerbating worries that starvation may cause more suffering than the virus itself. These are all the references. Now, what are the solutions? The human life is much more precious and important than all the economic principles and systems in totality, because all of these concepts are legitimate only because of their utility value, which is to fundamentally make the human life better. At least until this ongoing crisis ends, all the economic policies need to be revised to make sure no human being suffers from the hunger or absence of required medical care. As per the Hindu principles, the world, including the economy, evolves through 5 different phases, which is creation, sustenance, recession, reinvention, and breakthrough. As per Hinduism, conventional economic growth is observed when best practices are applied diligently. However, during the times of crisis, it leads us to the fourth and fifth phases, wherein the need to reinvent and deliver a breakthrough becomes both a survival need and an opportunity to surpass any means and measures of conventional economic growth. According to the Keynesians, increased public expenditure during the Great Depression of 1929 improved the economy. However, the government never completely gave up trying to balance the budget, which resulted in never spending enough to bring the economy out of recession until the Second World War. Similarly, the current crisis requires governments to temporarily discard trying to balance economic interests that compromises the quarantine safety and put human life at risk, and rather reinvent their economic strategies and multilateral coordination for benefiting during the subsequent breakthrough period after the end of the crisis. There is an immense inequality in terms of the capacities of government, organizations, and people on two grounds. Number one, it is the health response. Number two, it is economic recovery. Surviving the highly contagious COVID-19, where the world is only as resilient as the least resilient country, and the people requires government, organizations, and people to collectively address this crisis. From 1300 BCE, 46 nations in Asia had multilateral treaties based on the Hindu principle, which is Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam, which means that the entire world is my family. Number C, provide sustainable community livings with multi-layered quarantine. Home or self-quarantine is not a viable solution for vast majority of people for either health safety or the economic reasons. In Assam, home quarantine has been reported to be the primary research for large number of deaths. In some places, governments have moved out of home quarantine to COVID care centers. Other places linked with the quarantine, especially in small houses, are the mental health problems, such as an increase in suicidal ideation, especially amongst the younger population. This requires friendly quarantine setups, which are self-sustained and sufficient in terms of food stock and supplies, recreation, employment, education. In India, the state governments have attempted to provide free and paid solutions which face various challenges related to hygiene, exorbitant pricing. Some facilities have even challenges related to requests for private accommodation. The experimental townships, including Auroville, have demonstrated a fair amount of success in creating a friendly, safe, and compliant quarantine facility. However, the solution such as Auroville is not open to public. For 2 decades, the leader of the ASMT community, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been creating townships like Auroville across more than 100 cities in several countries. Most of these townships, such as ASMT Monastery, Bangalore, has been open to offer multi-layered quarantine facility as a free internet to work from home. The ASMT community has seen a fair amount of success in these townships, with 0 reported cases of COVID infection for the past 2 years and already saved many lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has urged the citizens worldwide, especially from the regions severely affected by the pandemic, to protect themselves as the topmost priority and avail these free quarantine facilities that the community has created, especially as home quarantine has failed in many places, is known as the primary reason for the large number of deaths in many scenarios. Therefore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has emphasized the need and urged the government worldwide to provide food, safety, medical care, shelter, and all the survival needs to all the human beings under their care, with absolute multi-layer quarantine opportunities until the coronavirus is eliminated from planet Earth, including all different strains of virus. The translation of Maha Upanishad, chapter 6, verse 71 to 73, only the denigrated, small-minded, with a very pathetic look of life, discriminate between kin and the stranger, while for the magnanimous, the entire world is a family. Educating the citizens on individual pandemic management. Unlike the previous pandemics, the current era provides active, real-time, and visual information about fatalities. The underreporting of this data may give false hope and make people reckless. Exaggerations in reporting can also make people reckless, as they may feel eventually dead due to coronavirus is being inevitable. Proper education is extremely crucial, as it will dramatically reduce the number of deaths and reduce the challenge on the healthcare systems. Alcohol-related deaths have hit a record high during this pandemic, and long post-lockdown liquor lines. Some of the extremely worrisome issues regarding which people need to be educated. As a top priority, people need to give confidence in their life and security about their life and future for them to stop behaving recklessly or fall into depression. Number 5, leveraging best of the different economic systems based on the charity, barter, and money. And the ancient Hindu economic treatise by Paramashiva describes 3 kinds of economic systems. Number 1, that do not perish by sharing, which is education, knowledge, which Paramashiva recommends that no fee should be charged. Number 2, the survival needs, that includes food and healthcare, barter, and charity are recommended. Number 3 is other infrastructure development works, services, and commodities. Gold and conventional currency-based transactions are allowed. These systems are still in practice in modern day, but grossly overlooked and not sufficiently studied with their close relation to mainstream economics. The World Health Organization and GISAID provided early access to data regarding the virus. This is an example of an open knowledge-based economic policy where the critical data about the virus was not monetized. Similarly, South Korea helped the US access masks and testing kits, and there was a hope that this would lead to reciprocal management and arrangement in terms of vaccines, which is like a barter-based model allowed in food and healthcare. Number 6, Hindu policies for food security, which includes a highly effective concept of ensuring food security in ancient Hindu nations was that of food grain banks. These were prevalent until 18th century. The elderly in the villages would start food grain banks with the seed capital of grain collected by fundraising. If any person met with a crisis such as crop failure, the food grain bank would lend him grains in exchange for an interest, which the debtor is expected to return the principal grain amount during the next harvest. The bank would expand its reserves of food grain based on the interest earned and donations. At the time of severe crisis, such as hedge, would be able to withdraw these grains, and if required, all the grains loans would be written off on a humanitarian basis. In Hindu temple, food is being shared for free as a policy. This was the case in both ancient times and in modern times. For 27 years, every month, the Hindu ASMT community has served more than 3 million free organic meals in religious gatherings to everyone without discrimination, and has served over 1 billion free meals in total. Such private and public efforts are crucial to ease the threats of starvation, which is estimated to hit 1 billion people worldwide. Next is the global health. The crisis requires governments to take aggressive, proactive measures to monitor the health. Smartphone applications have been used by the governments that are based on health code color systems that categorize the individuals into 3 color groups based on their health status and travel history, and then determine whether they are to be quarantined or not. Though there are privacy-related concerns associated with these approaches, some of these measures, such as agile daily counting of newly suspected, diagnosed asymptomatic cases, number of deaths, and generating area-wide statistics, have been playing an important role in proactively responding to the curve and the spread of the disease. And it is being considered for implementation of various countries. Next is traditional medicine. In Hinduism, nature and planet Earth are respected as the living divine mother energies who are capable of providing us with all the survival needs, whether it is food, medicine, etc. Though the traditional medicines such as TCM and Ayurveda are effective in addressing COVID-related issues, a few years ago, a Nobel Prize was awarded for the scientific work based on the traditional medicine. The mainstream Western medicine has chosen to characterize Ayurveda as a pseudoscience and TCM as something unscientific. Such demeaning of the traditional medicine systems have led nations to consider taking defensive unilateral decisions to protect their interests. Outright rejection of traditional medicine is not wise, and such policies should be revisited, especially as these medicinal systems are time-tested and have kept people healthy for several generations. The Kailash Union recommends governments worldwide provide solutions like Kailasa's Hindu medical care, which includes completely free of charge services of Ayurveda, Yoga, Siddha, Western medicines, and for the multi-layered quarantine. Next is the international multilateral negotiations and treaties that must consider multilateralism based on the spirit of Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam, which means the entire world is my family, prioritizing imparting education on individual pandemic management and giving hope to people, multilateral strategies and coordination for the pursuance of SDG 11 with additional emphasis on multi-layered quarantine. The waiver of patents on extremely essential vaccines and common global fund of vaccines. Everyone should be provided access to traditional healthcare systems free from the policies that are prejudicial and discriminatory towards these systems. The creation of food grain bank systems and other traditional economic systems, as described in this report, would help the most vulnerable people of the world protect disruption. Sorry for the technical glitch, just a second. Yes. Now, what is Kailasa's COVID response? The sovereign order of Kailasa worldwide, inspired and guided by the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to save lives. A one-of-the-kind humanitarian charitable service massively mobilized to provide protection and preventive COVID care in this testing time of global meltdown. Throughout this initiative, Kailasa has been consistently supporting people through free food banks, free medical care, and many more services. The impact of mental disorders and lack of spiritual strength during a humanitarian crisis, they are often difficult to access and inflict lasting damage. To assuage this, Kailasa is offering spiritual programs, temple events, and spiritual healing online. Kailasa's recommendation on COVID-19 and multilateralism is to be presented at the UN General Assembly and Human Rights Council. So you can understand the depth, the significance, and the success rate of this approach, such that the United Nations has invited to present these approaches at UN General Assembly and Human Rights Council. So join this COVID Care Protection Center, our facility in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam. There are a number of people who have been part of this COVID Care Protection Centers in Adi Kailas Nithyananda Paramashivam in Pidippi, Bangalore. We have one other facility in Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, which is also hosting people who would like to protect themselves in this ongoing pandemic. It is a wonderful opportunity because you get to be in the breathing space of the avatar, energized space of an avatar, and all the facilities, whether it is infrastructure, food, accommodation, internet services, everything is given free of service. This is mainly to support the humanity from dying due to this ongoing pandemic. And it is not just the death, it is much more than that, whether it is in terms of medical health or any other health issues, secondary health issues, mental health issues that each one of us are going to face because of this ongoing pandemic. Kailasa has opened its doors, even though the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is being brutally attacked by these anti-Hindu elements in such a way that the captain of this ship had to leave the ship. Despite that, he has opened his home. He has opened the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa to one and all, for all of them to be part of this latest happening, where you can protect yourselves and live life, claim your conscious sovereignty by being part of this Adi Kailash Nithyananda Paramashivam COVID Care Center. So let's take a few minutes for you guys to join, register yourself from this in the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few minutes for the viewers to join and sign up for the kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. You can be part of this COVID Care Protection Centers and be safe. Let's take a few minutes and we'll be right back.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. Just don't die within next 3 years. Be alive. Somehow be alive. I'm working sincerely. I will reach you somehow. Somehow I will reach you. It's my commitment to humanity. Just don't die within the next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. You manifesting the space, state, powers, being Paramashivoham. It is possible, and it is possible for you. Paramashivoham will reach you with enlightenment science. I know he is going to do the job. Just be alive for next 3 years. Nothing else.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support. And we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back. And as we saw, the corona pandemic, COVID-19 pandemic, affecting people on multi-levels, physical, emotional, psychological, social, economical, political, on practically every level the world has been affected. Now, in the times when COVID-19 is rampant and the ancient temples are in a lockdown because of the widespread corona disease. Now, why are temples important, especially in this dire need of humanity for solutions at all levels? We will just be seeing in a few minutes. Why deity worship? We really need to understand the fundamentals of life to be able to see the complete holistic solution for the COVID-19 pandemic as was proposed and accepted, as was proposed by Kailasa and accepted by the United Nations in the comprehensive report that was presented by Kailasa, which solution is the only solution which was able to give complete holistic care, zero deaths, and help, support, and succor at all levels, not just avoiding the loss of life, but also providing a purposeful, meaningful, and fulfilling life, even in the times of this corona pandemic. And a very, very important component in that solution is temples or spirituality. Why deity worship? Please understand, deities are not mere idols. They are embodiment of ideals. We do not worship the idols. We worship the ideals represented through the idols. When the divine is present before him in a form he can see, touch, and relate to, the transmutation becomes an easy and joyful process. Second, deities in a real kshetra are always carved in the form of ancient masters and enlightened beings. Even though no longer in the body, they can be invoked through the name or form they used while in the physical plane. When we pray to the deity or chant its name, the corresponding divine vibration is automatically awakened and becomes available on the energy plane to guide and bless us. We mastered the science of our bringing the divine to the deities and expressing the divine through the deities. All science has been mastered in the Vedic tradition. The revival of temples will be the revival of world peace and world bliss. This is how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has addressed the need of humanity for something that is beyond the usual needs and wants of humanity, going up the ladder of needs where world peace and world bliss becomes a manifestation of collective consciousness, collective integrity, revival of temple culture, deity worship, where people are made to look in. That is where the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Advaita Satya, is going to happen. It's going to happen only when individuals recognize the need for a blissful lifestyle based on oneness. To give us a few understandings how deities happen in Hinduism. When Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, that happening, that graceful happening, became an independent deity, Kala Kala. Same way, when Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, that action became embodied as Nataraja deity. Vishnu, Bhagavan Vishnu's very action of showering blessings on the world became Lakshmi. Brahma's very action of constantly sharing the wisdom became Saraswati. So each of the actions of the ultimate becomes independent intelligence and energy. When you connect with those independent intelligences, those one wants, immediately that happens. Whatever results we want, worship with rites those divine energies who are the personification of those specific actions. Immediate results are achieved by connecting with those deities. In this world, this can be a powerful method through which you can achieve whatever you want in your life. This is the science of deity worship, where it is not just a bunch of rules or worship rituals. It is a very deep, powerful, straight science, where through the worship of deities, one can actually get what one wants immediately, get the results of the desires that is prayed for before the deity with integrity. And once again, to experience the power of deities, what are called Archavataras, living energized deities, which are available only when the touch of enlightened masters, Nijavataras, happens on them, and how those deities store the energy for thousands of years to come to bless the generations to follow. To experience this, one of the many reasons is to join the COVID Care Protection Center is to experience this very happening in its complete form. You can register now for the COVID Care Protection Center, which are open across all Kailasas across India. You can register through the link https://kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. If you've not already registered, we can take a few minutes to register yourself through this COVID Care Protection Center link, so that amongst the very many protections offered at these COVID Care Protection Centers, also the innate protection provided by being in a spiritual energy field in the form of temple is also available. Do note down the link as we then move on to Kailasa's temple ecosystems. What really is the basis, the foundation of the science of temples? As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in 2019 revealed, Kailasa is a place where everything related to superconsciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, sampradaya means the multiple sects of Hinduism, each exploring the science of awakening people to their peak possibility in a unique, time-tested, foolproof way. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost again. They're forever serving the humanity. And now, let us hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism why really the revival of Hinduism's temple ecosystems is such a critical aspect of survival itself today.
Community, enlightenment ecosystem. I'm going to create absolutely from the scratch newly. Self-sustaining, temple-based, Hindu ancient enlightenment ecosystem and civilization based on that. Understand? Kailasa is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva himself manifested this Kailasa Mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem, and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, Kailasa, by creating a model Kailasas all over the world. I am going to revive Hindu.
And from that, we saw the reason, the purpose of establishing temples worldwide in all the Kailasas. And now to understand in the modern perspective, in today's world, why really this is extremely important. The adulation of violence in recent lifestyle has enabled disruption in several nations, affecting millions of lives with mental distress, physical health ailments, defecation of food supply, and pinpointed destruction to the infrastructure of several countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has dedicated his life and made it his mission to bring global peace from the ground level through the Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, to bring harmony in humanity, to create a life of freedom and peace for every individual on the planet through the revival of the temple ecosystems. Joshua Gordon, the director of National Institute of Mental Health, pointed out that environmental factors present both risk and protective influences on mental health. He grouped such factors into three types: individual factors such as the microbiome, natural and built components including green spaces, housing, and highways, which may play a role in health disparities, and social factors like family structure, poverty, and other social determinants of health. This is from the National Institute of Environmental Health Studies in March of this year. From 1994 to this date, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked tirelessly in the revival of temple ecosystems globally. As Department of Religion and Worship and Department of Human Services, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this lifelong commitment to the mission and vision of bringing global harmony, sustainable living, and reproducible ecosystems has been proven in building active, contributing temple ecosystems around the world. One can see here, right from over a decade and a half ago, 21st October of 2006, a beautiful meditation under the sacred Kalpa Vriksha, a Banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. The peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of the Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. Hinduism and temple-based civilization is all about celebrating life. One can see here the celebrations pervade not just a few days of the year, but practically every day, every moment. One can see here the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part blissfully in the celebrations of the traditional flag hoisting ceremony in Adi Kailasa. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Spurana Convention, the Life Bliss Program Level 2 in India, in South India, Tamil Nadu, where one can see jam-packed, or the hall where people are waiting to hear the life solutions and experience the blissful transformation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Again, in 2006, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Life Bliss Program Level 2 at the Engineering College in Chennai, India. Peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra in 2006, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains and up the river Ganga. One can see how just being in these high energy fields, especially in the presence of a living avatar, can the temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism flags off the Yatra, the Kodikan Radha Yatra. The deities, the divine deities of Nithyanandeshwara and Nithyanandeshwari have literally grace and shower their blessings on 1 crore eyes. Here we can see the temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serving as a driving factor for maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being of the denizens of Tiruvannamalai and the country at large, and Tiruvannamalai being one of the few remaining living ecosystems in India itself. And then switching forward to 2018, where the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of the Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the morning meditation and the traditional puja or ritualistic worship. 2014, yet again, celebrations of the Krishna Janmashtami, where the distribution of sweet butter by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and all the devotees and disciples and citizens of Kailasa celebrate the happening of Lord Sri Krishna. And that goes forward with playful, colorful celebrations through the day 2014, as a part of the Krishna Janmashtami celebrations, the peacekeepers of Kailasa distribute free organic food to the public at large. 2016, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take part in Karaseva, which is the voluntary contribution of physical service towards the cleaning or construction of the sacred Hindu temple. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism said, temples to Paramashiva get built not by money or just by labor. They happen through Karaseva. That is what Paramashiva ordains. The temples that have to be built through the people who would like to worship him, and hence Karaseva is a very important fundamental part of the happening of the temples for Paramashiva. 2013, one can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism arriving with the volunteers and Kailasa's peacekeepers to provide relief efforts to the cyclone-hit Pondicherry region through the distribution of food, water, basic necessities, medical camps, and clearing the local roads for further relief efforts. As one can see, through the dead of the night, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally doing his rounds to visit every village of the disaster-hit area, providing not only physical help in the form of food, water, clothes, medicines, but also the spiritual strength to overcome this crisis, this natural crisis in the form of the cyclone. And the Thane cyclone flood relief food preparations, one can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself actually cooking and serving, packing the food so that these food packets can be delivered to the villagers and to the citizens of the Puducherry region. And free medical camps with the doctors and the monastic disciples, the doctor monastic disciples treating one and all for the ailments during this cyclone disaster. And one can see here, just like this Thane cyclone relief was done, Kailasa ecosystems around the world, which practically span the whole globe, as one can see in this map, provide free food, free medical camps, and free meditation classes, free books, practically every social and spiritual and humanitarian service available in various forms for all, free of cost. One can see here Kailasa in Tiruvannamalai. As it was traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and way later in 2017, Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai expanded in receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and this Shiva Diksha. And in 2011, one can see in the Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself directly giving Annadan or free food service, and also the traditional temple services. 2017, Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, where thousands arrived to celebrate the enlightenment ecosystem and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Tiruchengood Sarvanya Peetham or Adi Nithyananda Peetham, the first temple ecosystem established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the age of 23 on the banks of the sacred river Kaveri in 2001. This was the start of the borderless Hindu temple ecosystem, which we know today and which today spans the whole globe. The Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Peetham in Bidadi, after having a vision of the sacred banyan tree, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had established the Adi Kailasa temple ecosystem with this same banyan tree at its heart at the main headquarters of Kailasa way back in 2003. And one can see here today all the living deities in the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham temple, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, the Kalpa Vriksha, and all the deities available on live stream so that every being can get darshan and blessed by these deities and experience the power of the living energized deities. The continuous flow of worship and temple services continues throughout the day, every single day in the temple. And one can see across the world. Now in the United States, Kailasa in Columbus, Ohio, which was established more than a decade and a half back, again, the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India. The temple physically came to life in literally just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari. The deities are 7 feet tall granite, weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And one can see here Kailasa in Los Angeles. The Los Angeles temple first inaugurated in 2005 and then established in its permanent location, which exists today in Montclair in 2007, houses the largest Shivalinga and Rajarajeshwari Devi in North America. Kailasa in Los Angeles is a 25,000 square feet temple complex housing over 80 deities. It is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West. Kailasa in Seattle, Washington, in the United States, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known as the Chidambaram of the West. As one knows, Chidambaram temple, the ancient Hindu temple where Paramashiva resides as the cosmic dancer, an expression of Akasha or space. The big toe of Nataraja has also been revealed to be the center of the Earth's magnetic equator. Kailasa in San Jose, California, United States, inaugurated in 2009. Kailasa in San Jose radiates the energy of the Madurai Meenakshi temple. As we know, Madurai Meenakshi temple is home to Devi Meenakshi, the divine cosmic mother and the consort of Lord Sundareshwara, the most beautiful and blissful form of Lord Shiva. Inaugurated in 2009, as one can see, graced by the deities of Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, which have been created, installed, and energized by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri, United States, alongside the Shivalinga and the Nityananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati, which is one of the most beloved of Lord Vishnu, whose temple is the most visited of any religion in the world, and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts Sri Devi and Bhudevi. The beautiful landscape nestled among the woods and rolling hills of Missouri stretches for 20 acres. And Kailasa in Phoenix, Arizona, United States, home to over 21 deities, and with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet, Kailasa in Phoenix has been directly established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, serving as an energy field of worship, meditation, and celebration for over 7 years. Kailasa in Houston, Texas. Formally inaugurated in 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Kailasa in Houston as the Parihara Sthala for all the Navagrahas, being the space in which all the ill effects of all the 9 celestial bodies are removed. Kailasa in Toronto, Canada, inaugurated in July 2011, Kailasa in Toronto is the only Hindu temple in the West with all 63 Nayanmars, 18 Siddhas residing as deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. From 2011 onwards, Kailasa in Toronto has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa. The temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, such as Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of Kailasa's temple ecosystems consider the right of happiness, the right to bliss, to be the highest fundamental right of all humans, in fact, all beings. The ultimate goal for Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. And now one can join the COVID Care Protection Center by enrolling through the link below, https://kailasa.org/kailasa-care. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves if we've not already done so. And now we'll have a glance at the contribution from Kailasa's Department of Religion and Worship during this COVID-19 pandemic, especially. One can see here the Kailasa's live channels, the darshan of the Kalpa Vriksha, the sacred banyan tree, Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam, which hosts throughout the day, throughout the year, various temple rituals, all of which are broadcasted live. Various celebrations, as one can see, including the 44th Avatara Dinotsava, and exactly in consonance with the revelations to the world by Devi Parashakti, the temples are living centers to radiate the same energy of the Nijavatara, Devi Parashakti, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And for us to understand what the temples have been doing, the temples of Kailasa, when first world countries closed their borders during this massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened its doors to one and all without exception. One can see various temple rituals performed in Adi Kailasa, including the Shatru Samhara, in its full grandeur, as per the Veda Agamic injunctions, having all the components of connecting to the divine in all his glory, is what the temple rituals, whether it is pujas, abhishekams, homas, the sacred Tirukalyanam, and the various alankars are, all this directed towards the singular motive of experiencing and being established in the supreme truth of Paramashivoham. Now let's take a few minutes to register ourselves through the COVID Care Protection Center link.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet. Sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet here. We all have to coexist together.
And now, let us watch an extremely blissful, momentous happening of this sacred temple in Adi Kailasa, and how that started literally from a huge rock that was chiseled to getting the divine Nithyanandeshwari deities installed in the sacred space of Adi Kailasa after literally 1 crore eyes seeing the divine deities, and Nithyanandeshwari blessing every single such being who had the blessing and the grace of their darshan. So let's watch this momentous historic happening. And that was a peek into the historic happening of the Adi Kailasa temple, the temple of Nithyanandeshwara Nithyanandeshwari in Adi Kailasa Sarvanyapitham. And like this, scores of temples, as one saw, established worldwide. For the singular purpose of spreading the message of peace, elevation to super consciousness, conscious sovereignty, and giving each and every being a super conscious breakthrough. So with this, we come to the conclusion of this segment, and stay tuned to watch the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the truths, the ultimate truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the immediate and permanent transformation of each one of us in truth of Paramashivoham and be established in the sacred space of Paramashivatva. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Para जगन्पिता सकामदकामानि परा परा मन्त्रमय विद्यन्ते सर्वज्ञपीठेश्वर अनन्तगौडनिलय निर्वाणधाम काषायं परसन्न्यास कृत्यधीश्वराय शिव प्रत्यक्षदायक नित्यानन्द परमशिवा नित्यानन्द परमशिवा
Parmeshwara Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramasakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the Sarvajñapita Yajaman, Kartas, Shri Mahants, Mahants, Kotari Tanedar, everyone sitting with us all over the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Listen. Conscious sovereignty is manifested by you being and radiating your conscious sovereignty continuously. Do this Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. This is the Samyama to achieve conscious sovereignty. Listen. This Swarajya Siddhi Samyama means Samyama for the conscious sovereignty I directly received from Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. Isakki Swamigal, till the end of his life, he practiced this Samyama. Raghupati Yogi taught me from the yogic angle. Isakki Swami gave me as a Shaktipada itself. Now, this is the message from Paramashiva. Listen very deeply. I'm going to initiate all of you. Do the Shaktipada and Shaktinipada of this Samyama today. So if you want to call all your friends, family, you can call them for initiation. If you want to get your pets, get them for initiation. Actually, this is the important direct instruction from Paramashiva. That's the reason I came for the satsang today. Otherwise, originally I was planning that I will directly give the Devi Bhava Darshan on Adivelli, which is tomorrow. Tomorrow you are all going to have a darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan, as it usually happens in those days, with a sari and all the full Devi manifestation. You are all going to have Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan tomorrow. So I was originally planning I will come for Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan because too much samadhi. But this message just got downloaded into my system so powerfully, and it need to be delivered immediately, today itself, from the Akashic records. The whole science got downloaded. Please listen. I got the science from Isaki Swamigal and Raghupati Yogi both. Now Paramashiva gave this. Elaborately, directly from the Akashic records. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. It's a very powerful manifestation. Directly from Paramashiva. So if you guys want, I'll give few minutes for all of you to gather everyone, your friends, family, pets, for initiation. Then I'll start the initiation. Shrikant, tell Prasanna Ramchandran to join. Tripura, tell Vedaswarupa to join. And tell Bhagavan Reddy also to join. Ramesh Ramani, I think in the car. Oh, it's in the house. Ramesh Ramani is in the house only. It's a sunlight. So all of you settle down with your Atmalingas. I'm going to initiate step by step. Call all your friends and family and inform them now. This Samyama has two layers. Swarajya Siddhi Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. I'm going to initiate both the layers. So better all of you settle down. Listen. All of you listen intensely. I'll explain both the levels. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti. Swarajya Siddhi, listen. you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are relating is Paramashiva. With this cognition, every thought raising in you should be from this cognition. Understand? Consciousness becoming your emotion, thought currents, words, retaining your sovereignty. Understand? Your consciousness, from that only your cognitions manifest. From your cognitions only your emotions manifest. From your emotions, your thought currents manifest. From your thought currents, your words come out. Through your words, you start acting. The words uttered inside or outside. That is the way your functioning starts. Your relationship, this whole psychodrama starts. So, listen carefully. Your consciousness manifesting as your cognition, as your emotion, as your thought current, as your words, without losing your sovereignty. Then you achieve Swarajya Siddhi. Anyone in this world can start practicing it. Now, I am giving you the second layer. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. This is the Samyama. Samadhi. You need to manifest it intensely. Samadhi, which you need to manifest it intensely. For this, you need certain amount of ferociousness. Just for this Chaturmasya, please do it. Listen carefully. Mala Nadarajan, don't worry. Mala Nadarajan has messaged that Nadarajan is admitted in the hospital. Don't worry. You have taken care of my daughter, so I will take care of you all. But don't worry. Yes, let's come back to satsang. Listen. Listen carefully. I'll describe elaborately, clearly, how my gurus used to manifest this samadhi and these powers of the conscious sovereignty. I'm using the word English word conscious sovereignty. Originally, the original Sanskrit word is Swarajya Shakti. It means reclaiming your Rajya, your kingdom, and manifesting the Shaktis of your kingdom. Swarajya Shakti Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Samyama means Tarana, Dhyana, Samadhi. All these three put together is called Samyama. So now, this is the way you can manifest your conscious sovereignty. Listen.
Listen to the instructions deeply. Only one thing. 24/7. Remember, you are Paramashiva. Everyone with whom you are interacting is Paramashiva. And from this same space, your new cognitions should start manifesting. Your thought currents should start manifesting. Your ideas, emotions should start manifesting. Your words should start manifesting. It is very easy if you decide. This 4 months, this Chaturmasya, conscious sovereignty Chaturmasya, you will do all the interactions from this space. I tell you, I guarantee, take this as my guarantee, you will earn 10 times more wealth. You will have best relationships. Your health will become 100 times better. Your inner space will manifest at least 100 powers. Words as my commitment to you all who are receiving this initiation. Listen, this Chaturmasya till Navaratri, decide. Your whole interaction will be only from this angle, this space. And make sure all your communication is only through writing and showing, writing and showing, writing and showing. Because when you are not blabbering, all your verbalization is blabbering. When you are not talking blah 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 blah, you can retain the conscious sovereignty cognition. If you make your communication only through writing, you can always make sure, yes, I am from that space. I am here as Paramashiva, and here is this Paramashiva. So I am here to be ultimately integrated. No cheating, exploiting, no cunningness, strategic relationship, integrity to integrity, Paramashiva to Paramashiva, oneness to oneness. If there is a conflict, I will explain this, my conflict and insecurity and fears to this Paramashiva, knowing that this Paramashiva will not exploit me, will only support me in manifesting my Paramashivatva more and more. Listen, I am telling you, most of your deluded insecurities will melt down. All your delusional insecurities will melt down. You will know only the real problems and you will be able to solve it. I tell you, I know the powerfulness of this samadhi. I've seen my gurus doing and I have done it. Now, I wanted to prove to all the devotees all over the world. There are many people, newcomers, you would have come today and listened to this satsang. You may be thinking, oh, this is absolutely impractical. 4 months he is asking us to be literally in silence. He doesn't know I am a doctor, I am a lawyer, I am an engineer, I am a scientist, I am a CEO. And he is asking me to be in silence. He is impractical. You may think, for all of you, I will prove the power of this Samyama by making my Kailasa government. The whole Kailasa government will function, this whole Chaturmasya, with this Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Means the whole Kailasa government, Biddi, Tiruvannamalai, from there I am telling, all over the world, all countries, the Kailasa government functions should be done with this powerful Swarajya Shakti Samyama. Samadhi. Swarajya Shakti Samadhi. Listen. Immediately I know few people will raise, no. They somehow want to break this Samyama. They will raise, oh, what to do if we need to attend to some legal things with the outer world, if we need to attend to something. All right, maybe those one or two things, rarely you can speak as an exemption. Otherwise, this whole 4 months, all internal interactions, let it be writing and showing, writing and showing. For example, if the ashram from Tiruvannamalai ashram and Biddi ashram need to communicate, come on Zoom call, both side, write and show, over. You don't know the power of not speaking and writing, because by the time you write, you won't lose your cognition. But when you speak, you are so addicted to speaking, it has become such a natural habit of you. I will not say natural, unnaturally natural habit of you. You don't know what you speak. You don't know what you do. Actually, Skandamata does not speak. She is not speaking because she doesn't want to lose the conscious sovereignty. She knows. She wants to speak from conscious sovereignty. That is why she is waiting. She wants to be in my space, so when I initiate her, without losing the conscious sovereignty samyama, she wants to manifest. Listen. The Kailasa government, all the Kailasa-vasis, if you guys take it sincerely and do what I am saying, you will prove to the world the power of this samyama. The power of this samyama. Listen. When I am explaining, if you decide it is difficult, you are not going to do. If you decide it is easy, you may take it for granted. Whether it is difficult or not, you have to do, that's all. Guruvak is neither difficult nor easy. It's a choice. Relationship with Guru is neither difficult nor easy. It is a decision, that's all. It's a simple decision, that's all. Listen. So even for the devotees, I am saying, see, in your office, you may not have convinced about your spiritual path. With those people, you can speak no other way. But try to retain this
conscious sovereignty, cognition, and continue to speak. Keep that as an exemption. Other than those few people with whom you have not convinced your spiritual path and your connection with Kailasa and all that, with those people, no other way you have to run your life. Other than those few, with everyone who knows you are my disciple and you do everything I say, with all of them, practice this samyama. You can explain to them by writing. You can keep in one paper why you are doing what you are doing. They will be happy that you are seeing them as Paramashiva and you are very honest with them, very integrated to them. No cheating, no strategy, no cunningness. They will be very happy to have a person like you in their life, in every part. I tell you, I really tell you, exemptions, okay. Like there may be some of you, speaking is your profession, like a teacher or a singer. So those few things exempt, okay. Even in Kailasa government, there will be few people who will do this morning satsang hosting. So those few exemptions, okay. Even during that time, try to continuously hold the cognition you are Paramashiva, and with whoever you are relating, they are all Paramashiva. And I tell you, try to shift most of your communication to chatting, typing, writing, than speaking. Reduce the speaking, make it into typing, that kind of things. Why? You don't know the power of this. Not natural. Or I can put it in the other way. It has become almost like a natural for you, but which is not your nature. Like how wearing dress is not your nature, but it has become natural now. Breathing is very organically natural habit. But talking is not organically natural habit. It is forced natural habit. Forced and became a natural habit. WhatsApp, Facebook, Messenger, in everything. Typing is okay. Chatting is okay. Drop talking, because while you type, while you chat, I know that delete, how many times you delete and retype, delete and retype, reword before send button. Listen, sometimes even after sending, you wanted to verify if that person has not seen the message, if the double tick is not there, you delete it. You unsend the message. Listen. Just these 4 months, hold this cognition. You will manifest so much powers.
You will see the secret of the cosmos, I tell you. Listen, Paramashiva, you decided to enjoy you, so you became many. And enjoying you, anything else, pain, suffering, fear, insecurity, due to the existence of the other, is delusion. You will wake up to this reality. You will manifest that kind of powers, personality, joy, wealth, everything in your life. I am not giving you some technique to get 1 ton gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet made out of gold. I am giving you the methodology to get a planet, full planet, hill, everything is gold. That is what is Swarajya Siddhi. Understand? I am not giving you one small power, one small health. I am giving you your own consciousness. As I told you, you are not human being for me. You are a conscious being. You will know your purpose. You will know your life. You will feel so fulfilled, peace, joy, fulfillment. It's like you will be so grounded. You will feel so big about you. You will feel so satisfied about you. $1,000 good things will happen if you just do this till Navaratri, till Vijayadashmi. That's all. I am not asking you to be in silence forever. Even in this Chaturmasya, I am not saying that you should never talk. As I gave you the exemption, whoever you are not convinced that you are my disciple and you are doing some spiritual practice, maybe your boss in the office, some of them may not have been convinced about your spiritual aspiration and practices. With them you have to speak your survival. Those things, make it as exemption. Other than those exemption, make this as your lifestyle. I tell you. The most important truth is holding the conscious truth. You are Paramashiva, and everyone in your life is Paramashiva. Hey, listen. See, I am not talking something illogical, irrational, or impractical. Don't think I am talking something impractical. Listen. By the grace of Paramashiva, by the age of 16, literally I have mastered every thought current and experiences of enlightenment sciences. Different branches of enlightenment sciences. Shaiva, Vaishnava, Shakta, Vaidika, Vedanta, Siddhanta. That is the way Paramashiva has supported. Of course, he himself manifested and he has made the whole ambience available for me in every way. He supported and made everything happen. And after that, last 27 years of my public life, from the time the Yoga Pattabhishekam is done, last 27 years, with millions of people I have worked, directly, personally, initiated, guided, made them experience powers, manifest all the best things in the life. I have done everything. Listen, I am telling you all this just to make you understand. I am most practical person. I will not tell you something impractical. And I will not tell you something useless. I am highly user-friendly and highly efficient. Efficiency-oriented, focused. If I ask you to do some spiritual practice for 10 minutes, I will make sure you get the result of at least 10 years of your tapas and the time you are spending on that spiritual practice. I am a very productive person, efficient person. You can see in 43 years what I have achieved. From that you can understand. I am very productive, life positive, focused, successful person. Very practical person. If I am giving you this samyama, this samadhi, I know the power it can bring in your life. So drop all the ideas. It is difficult, not possible for me. No. Everyone will be able to do this. As I told, if talking is your profession, like teacher, lawyer has to talk in the court, so that kind of unavoidable, have exemption. So even during those moments, always try to hold the cognition, you are Paramashiva and everyone around you is Paramashiva, and this whole interaction is between Paramashiva and Paramashiva. Hold that cognition and continue to talk, but you will forget, I know, because talking has become such unnaturally natural habit. You will forget that cognition. But what to do? But all the other times, stop talking and be from this cognition and always do the communication by penning down. Then even few minutes if you miss, you can get back to this cognition and start penning down. Kailasa government should take up this samyama. Everyone in Kailasa. And even the people who have come for the quarantine, staying in all our campuses, you can also try
Of course, it is not a compulsion for you. You can try. Because now, these 4 months, what are you going to do? You can try. Listen. When you start trying, you will see how many things open up in you and how you beautifully organize yourself. All the 25 faces of Paramashiva manifesting in you, all the 25 states of consciousness manifesting in you, how your whole being gets manifest, the Paramashivatva manifests in you. I tell you, when that experience comes from the peace space of Paramashiva, that samadhi starts manifesting, then you will understand, oh God, wow. My job is to give you Shaktipada and conscious support as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva. I bless you all and I commit with you all. I will surround you all as a conscious layer inside and out. Inside and outside, both. Like a conscious blanket. Conscious energy field. Support all of you in every possible way to manifest this great truth. See, when you start living this truth, you will see whatever you want in your life starts manifesting, like a wealth, health, relationships, everything. Then you will understand the auspiciousness of this samadhi, this samyama, and you will be so inspired to follow. You will you will simply start doing it. I have seen Isaki Swami constantly manifesting this samadhi. Whenever he sits in samadhi, he will do that only. He will never speak. He will have a slate, and anybody comes for blessings, support, anything, he will just write and show. And clean. Write and show. And clean. Write and show. That's all. Kailasa government, all over the world, start practicing this and give confidence to people that it is possible to do this and be successful in all our activities. See, the Kailasa government, surely you can convince your vendors, people who supply food for you, you can convince them. We are doing a special process, Mauna Vratam, Samyama for this 4 months. We will only write and show. Maybe you will not be able to convince if there is some legal requirements, like you need to talk to some lawyer or some legal, if needed, with the outer world. You may not be able to convince them. So with them, you can communicate through words. Even with them, hold this cognition and communicate. Communicate slowly from this cognition, conscious sovereignty. Let the words manifest one by one, slowly, with extreme awareness. All the people who are sincere, want to manifest conscious sovereignty, powers of Paramashiva, should take up this samyama. Actually, Papa Skandamata is doing this samyama already. That is why she is not talking. It's not that she doesn't know the language. You can write and show her. She knows the language. I can prove it to her. She knows the language. I can prove it to the whole world. You can write and show. She will respond. She knows the language. She is doing this samyama. That's why she's not talking. She is doing this samadhi. She wants to talk from conscious sovereignty in my space. I tell you, it's a very powerful samadhi, samyama. Try this. See, even the people, still now you have not convinced that you are my devotee, you are spiritual seeker and you are practicing, you are initiated disciple. You can take next 1 or 2 days and convince them. It is possible. Kailasa, everyone listen, everyone in the Kailasa, all the Adinavasis, Gurukul Balasans, people who are in quarantine, in Biddi, in Hyderabad, all the sannyasis, all of you listen. Don't try to ask for exemption. Don't put your energy on breaking this samyama. Put your energy on making this samyama and making the whole world understand the power of this samyama. If you demonstrate it, the power, the whole world will start realizing the power of Paramashiva's words. That is the best enriching you will do. Your whole consciousness, body, mind, brain, emotions, everything will be detoxed. Paramashiva will start manifesting. Just this one samyama, this one samadhi.
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் கழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்யகாருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை நித்ய குருநாதனே பன்னீர் கை குருநாதனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே பக்தர்கள் கனுகூலனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய ரூப நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே என்னப்பனே என்னையனே நித்யானந்த நித்ய காருண்யனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே நித்யா 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 நித்யானந்தனே
as a living Purnavatara of Paramashiva, living complete manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Let this conscious sovereignty samyama, let this Swarajya Siddhi samyama, Swarajya Shakti samyama manifest in all of our lives, and all the auspiciousness blossom. The past, present, future, all the three completely be occupied by Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest in our past, present, future. All of us realize not only our present and future is Paramashiva, even our past is Paramashiva. There is no vase for past in the space of Paramashiva. All three, past, present, future, all is eternal. When you understand past is Paramashiva, you will understand present is Paramashiva, future is Paramashiva. All the delusions will disappear. Kala Tita, Maya Tita, Dvandva Tita, Paramashivatva manifest in all of us.
विमुक्ति कारणे नादिकेश दिव्य ब्रह्मरूपने मीनाक्षि शक्ति सहित सुंदरे सरे अन्नामलै उदित नित्यानंदने चित्त अचित्त मुन्नाले इयकुम मुन्नाले उन्दन कण्डाले सिगैल अनित्य मदियाले वदिलिन
Om. Listen carefully. The idea, perception, experience you carry about your past, when that starts changing, your future will start changing. This samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samadhi Samyama, will make your idea about your past change. Your life will be detoxed so much. Your perceptions about past will disappear. You will feel so much of joy, ecstasy, fulfillment. I tell you, when you guys suffer, I feel so much sympathy seeing you all, because 99% of your suffering is just delusion centric. The remaining 1% is not suffering. It's a sport challenge, joy of life. Ecstasy of life. So, when your perception about the past changes, past just drops from you, it will never be a heavy load on you.
It will no more be toxic around you, making your present and future toxic. So understand? I bless you all. The whole load of your past be detoxed. All the load of the past be cleared. Let you all be detoxed. Let you all radiate Paramashivatva. Let Paramashiva Paramborul, ultimate, manifest in all of you. Om, 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 Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
வருகவே நலம் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே அன்பின் வடிவமே ஆனந்த ஈஸ்வரனே அண்டம் முழுதும் சிவாட்சி மலர வருகவே அடிமுடி காணாத அண்ணாமலை நாதனே சபை புலி ஆண்டவனே அடியெடுத்து வருகவே கையிலையில் வாழும் எங்கள் கையிலை நாதனே கருணை வடிவே நீ வருக வருகவே நலம் தரும் வாழ்வருளும் நித்யானந்தனே இடமதி சூடி நீ வருக வருகவே மகா சதாசிவோ
மாமதுரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி, அருணையில் உதித்த நித்தியனை போற்றி, மாமதுரை நீத்த சுந்தரா போற்றி. நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா, நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா, நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா அனந்தா நித்யானந்தா, அனந்தா 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 நித்யானந்தா. எந்தாய் போற்றி, அருவமை உருவமை ஆனாய் போற்றி, முழுவதும் இருந்த முதல்வாய் போற்றி, முத்தமிழ் மொழி கண்ட முகிழே பெஞ்சிங்கு அருள்வாய் போற்றி, அத்தான் போற்றி ஐயா போற்றி, நாதமனாவிலே நின்றாய் போற்றி, கீதமவாவிலே ஆனாய் போற்றி. நித்யானந்தா அனந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய், நித்யானந்தா நினைத்தால் நெஞ்சில் நிறைவாய், நஞ்சிய முதல் நயந்தாய் போற்றி, கனவிலும் அன்பற்கு ஆனாய் போற்றி, கலியுகம் காத்த காலமே போற்றி, உணர்வில் ஒன்றான உயிரே போற்றி, உயிர் தாண்டி வந்த துணையே போற்றி, அருமையில் எளிய அழகே போற்றி, கோடியில் என கொண்ட நித்தியனை போற்றி.
नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे नवदेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे नवदेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. అరణాశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మనతోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా. మనవాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మనతోడు మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకుండా నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తికిచ్చాడురా. మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా. మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా. ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. కైలాస దేశ స్వామి భూమిపైన కైలాసరా, ఇక్కడ భూమిలో జనులు చైతన్యుడురా. వెలుకోండి వెలుకోండి దివ్య శరీరలు కండి, మన స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివాండి. మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం. ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ಮಣ್ಣೇ ಮಾಮಲಗೆ ಮಣಿಗೆ ಮಾಣಿಕ್ಯವೇ ಮರಗಲಮೇ ಎಣ್ವೈರಮೇ பொன்னே புகழ் சேர் பொன்மலகே சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா என் குருநாதா. அஞ்ஞானக் கடல் நீங்கி கணக்கு ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் குருநாதா நித்யானந்தா. ஆத்ம ஞானம் அளிப்பாய் நித்யானந்தா.
கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை புடி பூசி புடுக்கை தனை ஏந்தும் பாலனே புடிதோலனே வீடு விடியால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே ஞாயிறு திங்கள் நித்த முறைகின்ற செவ்விழி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொற்களே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே பழிமொழி காணா அண்ணாமலையே அகிலமும் போற்றிடும் ஐயனே ஆபரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிட நயமுடனாடிடும் நாதனே ஆழகாலம் உண்டு ஆழம் காடுதடில் ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதி செய்வனே மங்கையிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நர்த்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை முடி பூசி உடுகை அணையேதும் காலனே புலிதோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணி நேசனே தானாடிட மங்கையவளிடம் கொண்டு நீயாடி பாடியார் பெருவினைகள் தீர்த்தருளவே நித்யனே இடவத்தின் மேலேறிவா என்றென்றும் வீரனை தானாடிட புவிதனே சுந்தரனை நீயாடிவா தினமும் நீ விசும்பு தந்தருளவே நேசனே மலனே நீயாடிவா இவையோர்க்க கிண்ணலை கலந்திடும் தேவா தேவாதி தேவா சதா சிவா பாபா குருவாக வந்து திருவருள் புரிவாய் நித்யானந்தனே முக்தி தரவாவா விடதியில் உரைகின்ற பிரமனே நீயாடிவா காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே கிடும்பாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே பொழுதிடத்தில்லை நகர்தனில் வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்ய ரசித நித்ய வைபவ புத்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலோ தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ விரிவேது எங்களை காட்டிலவே என் இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பாடிலவே அருணையில் உதித்த அருணாச்சலனே அகிலம் தாண்டி ஆளும் அரசே நீ இன்றி விரிவேது எங்களை காட்டிடவே இரு கண்கள் போதாது உன்னை பாட்டிடவே நாயகனே வேத்தி விட்டகனே பரமருளே ஞான திருவருளே கண்கோடி வேண்டும் காலகாலனை காண தேரில் பவனி வர அவனி ஆடிடுதே என் கண்ணிமையும் கண்ணதையும் கருணை இருப்பிடமே செவ்விடம் உன்னடையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் நிலையாகவே ஆனந்தமாய் வாழ வைக்க ஆண்டவனே ஏகி வந்தாய் கனியாகும் உந்தன் கருணையே மற்றும் என்னாகும் உந்தன் வருகையே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் சிரசினை தந்தாயே எங்கள் வேண்டுதற்காய் நீ பாதம் பணிந்தாயே தந்து உயிர் தந்து உயிருக்கு பொருள் தந்து விளக்கி நீ தந்து சிவனடி சேர்ந்திட சிந்தை சித்த
ஓம் 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 ஓம். Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest with all the bliss, complete manifestation. As a living Purnavatar of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let Paramashiva manifest as Purnavatara in all of you. Om, Om, Om Shiva, 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 Shiva. Samrajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu, Anandamayi Bhava, Sarvamangala Praptirastu. Om, 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 Om. I bless you all. Let all the auspiciousness happen. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Sarva Mangala Praptirastu. Swarajya Siddhi, Swarajya Shakti, Samadhi Praptirastu. Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Paramashiva Sayujya Mukti Praptirastu. Today I also have some releases. Till now we have few hundred proclamations from all over the world. Today I am releasing first 200 to all of you and to the world. The first proclamation is from Mayor of City of San Jose, the Honorable Sam Liccardo. I thank you for this proclamation. Next is from John Billingsley, President, Hollywood Food Coalition, USA. Ashok Desai ji from California, USA. Reach Maluwal, spokesperson, South Sudan Bar Association, South Sudan. Commander Amela B.T. Gibson, Immigration Support Unit, the Republic of Liberia. Mr. Rabi Fakri, Attorney at Law, Lebanon. Joshua Kitakule, Secretary General, Interreligious Council of Uganda, Kampala, Uganda. Kayanja Vincent D. Paul, Chairman of Lake Victoria Regional Location, East Africa, Uganda. Governor Henaro Polai, Melakak State, Republic of Palau. I thank all of you, and there are hundreds more. Today I am releasing the first set of few hundreds. Blessings to all of you. And Ma Paramartha Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Ma Paramarthananda, Ma Nitya Paramarthananda Bangaru Kutru Niku Pelirosu Subhakangshalu. Blessings. And blessings to every one of you. To manifest successfully this Samyama, Swarajya Shakti Samyama. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, collective integrity, and Paramadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.